Good night, good night. Sound check, mic check, 1, 2. Check, 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 check. Yeah, it should be low. Okay, so I think I'll be quiet for most of this. I'll say some stuff every so often, but for the most part, I am. My sister and my nephew just came by, helping my mom out with something. So, that turned out very well. That's really cool. Really appreciate my sister for that. Um, in terms of you know, making that possible and quick, very quick transition. So that's something that's just great that we're able to do for our parents. Um, with that being said, now what I'm gonna do because I wanted to take a nap and then come and do this a little bit later, but I probably wouldn't have. Who knows? I want to get back on this GoLang project, this scraper. Um, I've gotten the extract, the transform stuff done, so it turns the data into a JSON object, and now we want to write that to a database. So I'll just work on the load code. There is some other extract code that's supposed to happen before all of this. Um, that's my homeboy supposed to be doing that type of stuff, and I'll probably take over that because we've just been so busy with our own stuff, work and home stuff. For me especially, that just haven't been able to deal with this. So I want to definitely get it done because it looks good on my resume in a sense, and also me working with other things in Go. So I will be working on this and trying to get this thing going. Um, all right. So one thing we left off with is we had the transform code. This is the TSS. Okay, so Go developer cd personal dish dash go, and of course this code is available online on GitHub. If you search for dish dash go, you should find it under Arian Amador. That's my homeboy. So you should be able to see his stuff. Thank you for the likes. I appreciate you. So you'll find it under his GitHub, and then you'll see my stuff, Tree Star Systems, which is my GitHub username. Um, so we're just building a scraper, right? So, by the way, that last thing I did where I had to do that evaluation code, they never checked it. Never checked it. So me not even taking the effort to do those couple hours of copying and pasting everything and making that code actually work and execute. Um, I won't say a waste, but it was predominantly a waste. It could have been used to I don't know, not do that shit, and do something else. But the only reason I'd say, hey, it's not total waste is because some of the other things I was able to do or learn about, like DTOs, and also have a bit of a something for my own resume, uh, my own portfolio, I should say, so people can look at. I guess with TypeScript and SJS and so on and so forth. So um, I'll take that. Then appreciative of that. At least, hey, listen, I know enough about it to be like, oh, I copied it. I don't know what to do, but I copied it. So, okay. Forgot my camera follows me around. Been doing a lot of stuff around the house. Um, Trying to get the heating issue or the heat issue in my attic that's been converted to a room. Trying to get that situated and show my nephew. I don't think he'll stay up there, to be honest. When he does come here, but I do want to make it a comfortable space for him, or for anyone really, because if someone does come up here, I have a room that they can stay in. Probably get a bed and some other stuff. I definitely gotta get flooring in there, so there's that part. But me personally, I am focusing on the outside of the house and getting that stuff going. All right, so everything is freaking huge here, and that is for your viewing pleasure, so y'all can see everything here. Oh, that's my monitoring screen here, so I can see what's going on in the stream, and then my actual screen below it. So this is a TSS branch. This branch is the branch I use to test code, and then I put it in the other branch. It's greater than 299. All right, so let's look at our main.go file. We have the data structure here that's going to be filled in, and we have some URLs or test URLs. And we should be able to go run main.go. Okay, so this is, all right, 404. Oh man, that'll suck. So this is nil. Excuse me. I gotta reacquaint myself with the code because it's been a second. So the transform. Return string. Okay. Yeah, the only thing I'm expecting more from out of this in terms of output. Let's see if that website's still up or if maybe it's blocked me. That would be kind of crazy. Oh, okay, so that, yeah, that should be nil. Okay, I think those make sense. Except for one of them. One of them doesn't make sense. Let's see what this does. Oh, I think I understand it. I'm not really outputting anything, which I kind of saw here. JSON string. Let's change that. Transform, parse HTML data. All right, so let's change that here. Oh, my key bindings are all messed up in here. Yeah. So in this case, this is Oreo here. Okay. All right. So yeah, I have to comment stuff out just because of the way that it's a pretty cool picture. Go syntax look weird. AI apostle. Damn. That's a bit ominous. Foreshadowing much? I like the scream name though. Yeah, Ghost syntax reminds me of Python. It's kind of like to the point. Go's error handling is simple and straightforward. I won't call it quote unquote elegant, like passing it off and doing all types of wild stuff that you would see in like JavaScript. I could actually say I admire the simplicity of dealing with errors. Like if nil, then do this. Like that's it. That's all there is. Um, and honestly, that's actually kind of cool dealing with errors. Also, another thing with Go is that it is built into the code to be clean. Um, JSON beautifier. It's built into the code to be clean, so it doesn't like unused code or code bits. All right, cool. So, what this will produce is this JSON string or a JSON object, and should be able to put this in the database. So this will give us our ingredients as an array or slice, I should say, and then our instructions as a slice. Chill your ice cream maker bowl according, combine blueberries. Why is that it for Oreo cookies? What's better than Oreo cookies? Honestly, probably nothing. Oreo is nice to homemade flavor. Why would you put blueberries in there? I wonder if I got the right instructions. I'm looking on my other long screen that you guys can't see. Well, not on this view. I think on this view you can see it. No. Uh, yeah, I think I took it off of this view. Now I do have this one here. Oh no, I don't have that one. I guess that camera doesn't work that well. Um, yeah, you guys can't see it. No biggie. Let's see. There you go. All right, so yeah, so I don't know why it says blueberries though. Combine a cup of blueberries, granulated sugar zest, mixture bowl. But like, is this blueberry Oreo ice cream? This is what happens when you pick up a project that you haven't touched in a while. So then you're like trying to get acclimated to it again and all the little things. And then you're starting to see it's like, okay, hey, why isn't this working? Solid. This ain't right. This doesn't make sense for Oreo ice cream. Like, why does Oreo ice cream have blueberries in it? Anyways, it creates a data object properly. It's just the data looks bad. Yeah, the data definitely looks bad. This is a mixture of two different things. This shouldn't happen. Huh. Alright, let's get rid of this. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. That's a parsing issue. So that needs to be resolved. My thought is, did I make a mistake in my copy and paste? Like for instance, lavender ice cream. Another thing that's interesting is like if nil, I don't want to print, or if nil, I don't want to deal with anything. That's another thing. Like if it's nil, it should not show any output. So that's another thing there. I'll deal with that in a second. I think I have this one now that I look at it. Yeah, I think I have that picture. Yeah, this is an issue where something is overwriting this, or something is not getting cleared in each iteration. That's a problem. Yeah, something is not getting cleared in each iteration. All right, well that's a bug. Definitely not a feature. Um, I guess let's track that down. Okay, so if I got blueberry ice cream, Oreo ice cream, even the lavender. Now that I think about it, I don't think I want to deal with that. There's an issue though. So this is the crazy thing about like yeah, like this is I didn't type all that. I stopped at iterations and says being appended to the current iterations. So that needs to be addressed. Okay. Duh, duh, duh. Let's add in if um not nil. I think this should correct me and tell me. I don't remember this about the syntax because it'll say, "Hey, you shouldn't do this." So I think it'll say something like it should shorten it to this. Let's see here. Invalid operator, not defined string. Ooh. How does it deal with non-boolean condition, if statement, compiler? Is a pre-declared with 0 pointer. So let's figure out. It should be nil though. Yeah, I don't totally. Okay, well, hey. It's a part of learning the language. Um, oh no, I gotta do that because it's gonna complain. Actually, no. Go without it. All right. Yeah. Okay. Let me just look this up. Hey, brother. Salute to you too. Appreciate you listening. This is gonna be quiet on this one, but I'm gonna be quiet and listen to some streams in my other ear. But no point. I'll just be distracted. So I'll just talk through it. So with GoLang, not nil. Hmm. I just want to say not nil. What is not nil? Maybe I have to test for not string. Hmm. Okay. Maybe that's just not a valid pattern. So if it's not a valid pattern, then I need to make it a valid pattern. So that means string can return error. All right. So then transform. Let's go. All right. I want to do it over there. All right. So this can return string. I think it has to be curly braces for this. All right. I think that works. How do you deal with two? See how I did it in here? Oh, okay. It's not curly braces. It is parentheses. Good luck finding the job doing this if I can't remember little things like that. Coding game. Yes, D Scott. What's up, brother? Pensive. Appreciate you too, man. Thanks for listening. What's up to all y'all? Okay, so string error. Coding game. I just listen to Ed stream about that stuff about game and all that. It's always hilarious, man. Oh, cancel. Okay, so I can do error. Okay, that has to be used. So I don't think it's that produces it anyway. I mean, it's not producing an error. That won't produce the error, I think. And I do have to return early. But that's just the parse HTML. That may even be all of this stuff here. Okay. Okay, HTML. Declared or not used. Again, that's the thing about excuse the burp, but that's the thing about Go. It's like if stuff is not used, man, it gets really annoying. Like you have to comment out huge blocks of code just to make it work. And I'm not proficient enough in Go. This is high level game. Grizz spent years mastering keyboard game to get here. Yes, keyboard game, fucking how to type game. Secretary, 100,000 words per minute game. Oh my goodness. So yeah, this is the thing about Go. Like I'd have to comment out huge swaths of code to get this code to run because I'm not using pieces of it, and that gets really annoying. I wish wasn't so strict with that, but um that would be where things like what was it? What is it? It's would be where things like learning how to get around that and working with it on a regular basis and saying, okay, hey, listen, I don't want to do this, or if it has like a non-strict mode or something like that. But I haven't learned that about the code. So, all right. So yeah, as I thought, like it's printing the error here, but why is it printing nil? If error is not equal to nil, I want it to print error. But this might be a problem. So it'll take that out. Like, I don't care if it takes out, like, say, a dependency or something. But, man, sometimes you have to, like, take out a whole block of code, and that's kind of annoying to get it to run. All right, so nil. So that's extract is returning nil. So there's something in my code, and this is most likely coming from my extract code. So that's an interesting one. I could just return nothing. An error message. Break group within URL. I wanted to print the error. Oof. And that's also another thing is like when you re-add it, then it will just put in that re-putting that import for you. So that's also nice. And it's just one of those things where it's a quote unquote quirk of the language to get used to, especially when you're using like a modern IDE like VS Code, Sublime. I think Electron is a no, is Electron an IDE? I forgot. I think Electron's a framework really. Atom is an IDE or text editor. Well, this is the only place that's producing that. So if error is not nil, print error. Never been a fan of the way Go does errors. Just looks weird. Yeah, and I can understand like, hey, that feeling, right? Because but I also understand its simplicity. Like it's not as quote unquote elegant as some of the other languages, right? Having but also having that syntactic sugar, so to speak, causes bloat, fatigue, and weight gain. Call your doctor today. It causes bloat in your code, right? So you start to have a whole bunch of lines of how to catch errors, print errors, and all this other shit, and it's just like, oh man, this is a lot. This is a lot. So, um, it seems weird even to me, when you're getting into it. Right now, I want to sleep. When you're getting into it, and you're like, trying to print out an error, or you're getting into it and it's like, oh, I don't have a try catch. Well, you don't need a try catch. Everything returns two different things, or a function can return two different things or multiple things. I only know of two, but I'm sure there's probably maybe more. So it should do the error message. Huh. Page.html. If error is not nil. Why is it printing nil? Where does it print nil at? Alright, so the only thing I have is extract that page HTML. So it should be in my extract code, right? So page HTML, that's the only function I have in here. So go validator. If not you, error message, invalid error, invalid URL. Which I should get that if I have this in place. Oh, you're a Rustian? Really? Wow. I always see Primogen talk about Rust. On Go would be better off with something like Rust result type. Either you get the value you wanted or error type, but never both. Then you can pattern match or if check to figure out what you got. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, and I guess because it adds more stuff to it, right? For instance, if you have like an if statement, because even the if statement adds more to it. I mean, but then you can deal with it like a switch case. Yeah. Sorry, sleep is starting to hit me. Also, this is like not what I really want to do right now. I don't want to deal with this error, but it's bothering me because this is printing out an error. And like, why is this printing out an error? And what's the error message? I expect it to be this. or nothing. Okay. Anyways, let's run it. And then I hate when sometimes you do this, and then, okay, so that's an invalid URL. So on this one, it's not going to get anything. So I'm expecting it to give me... Alright, well, I guess I have to do two things then. Weird. JSON string parse HTML. What is HTML? I think that's the problem. There is no HTML. I think that's the problem. Ooh. Skirt on 22s. Check my baby mama. And a rose, not Honda. Okay. See what I did there? I let it do it for me. HTML. Because it's a string. Because GoLang is a strongly typed language. Like really strong. Okay. TJ Brown, blessings to you too, brother. Faber, I know nothing about code, but I look like you're missing an H art and the first HTML. Yeah, and that's to test the Go validator to make sure it is a valid URL. Good catch. But yeah, that's on purpose, because what was happening is that even if I didn't have, if it wasn't a valid URL, it would still pass it, and then it would have errors down the line. So I needed error checking here. So I added this, probably one of the last streams. I think I did this on stream, probably from a while back. But I found a package called Go Validator, and just, I want to validate if it's a URL or not, because the built-in Go package does not allow you to. It's just like, I think it's like net HTML or encode HTML or something like that, and it doesn't validate if something is a valid URL or not. So yeah, no, that's on purpose. The issue is that I'm having all of these nils here, and I don't know what those are, and I want those caught, and if anything, I don't want to see them. And this should be pretty simple, but I'm having a hard time figuring it out. If not, okay. So this should be, this whole swath of code here. Should be this here. I think, yeah, this is test code here. If error not, I don't know if even the error is necessary. And data needs to be uncommented. Still no. If HTML is not. Alright, so I need to print out whatever this actually is. That's too much. But why is that nil? Because I think it's converting it to a string, which is a problem. I see. So why don't I just return it as nil? So I think, okay, this goes into GoLang. String default. Yeah, I think this goes into default values. So the string is an inbuilt data type in GoLang language. The default value for string variable is an empty string. So printf empty string. So HTML, yes. Yeah, string is an empty string. So if that's the case, then it's an empty string. If not empty string, print HTML. I'm printing on an error here. Here. Do I need to convert it? What? Okay, what is this? This should print my error. Oh, it may not even reach there. It's not the problem. Extract that go, transform that go. It's not getting to the transform. Oh, here we go. Retrieve HTML. Okay, that's what that is. Okay, that's what that is. I guess I could have just saved the whole fucking half hour. I guess. Excuse the F-bomb. That came out of nowhere. For those that don't know, I curse. If I would have just done FMT print, and that would have got this here. That's not the problem. All right, let's keep on going. So let's see here. Yeah, that's the only print. I do not want that though. I do want it to return that string body error. Body error. If error not nil. Response code HTML. I think that's good. I think that's okay. Let's just do the control F in here too. Print. Yeah. So all my prints are accounted for. Let's see here. Oh, okay. I didn't save it. Alright, so it was this line here. Yeah. Alright, cool. I just didn't want that in terms of that behavior. So HTML is not empty. And we should print this error. And take that out. Thanks for the like. I appreciate that. Dave Tao, what's up, man? Grille. Every time you say that, like even when I'm at home, like reading my comments and shit, and I see like you put that grille, I always fucking. That's too funny. All right. This transform requires data. Okay, and then that should solve it. That should import the right package. Yeah, I should import the transform. Okay, cool. I think this will run how we want it to. That's cleaner. Oh, wow. Almost done with this MBA, Griller. I see you. I see you. Oh, man. That's awesome, bro. MBA. Okay, so that's a Master's of Business Administration, right? Hey, do you run a business or, like, do you plan on running a business? Like, what type of job would you get with that? Job market's been freaking crazy. I think it's been close to a year since I started applying for jobs, and no, 9 months, and I haven't really seen anything. September would be like a year. Yeah, and we're coming up on September pretty freaking fast. It's crazy, dude. All right, print JSON string. If not, error. Okay, so I want to get rid of this here. Um, you see how like things like that can cause problems? You know, you're just coding along, going crazy, and then you can't figure out where the hell this nil is getting printed. And I'm thinking like, okay, well maybe something's getting printed as nil. It's like the typing is wrong, and you're just trying and spitballing a whole bunch of shit, and it just doesn't freaking work properly because it's not supposed to work like that. Um, I wonder if I wonder if that fixes our other issue that we had with the stuff not being cleared out. I kind of doubt it though. It looks like there's information from previous iterations that needs to be fixed, so it's not properly clearing them out. How many gigs am I working right now? Uh, what's it called? I don't really talk about that online. Yeah, but yeah, I don't really talk about that online. Not anymore, at least. So I kind of keep that out. But if you send me an email, I tell you, man, it's just don't like to talk about it online. Not anymore, at least. Um, MGTOW Universe, appreciate you, appreciate you. All right, I got a confirmation in information systems management, so business analyst, data analyst. I work the supply chain, so probably a supply chain analyst. Peace chat. And so with a supply chain analyst, right? Like, what does that mean exactly? Um, like a supply chain analyst, what does that mean exactly? Like, what are you analyzing? And then do you do anything? Yeah, nothing against you, Pensive, of course. You know that. I just wanted to say that out loud for sure. But what do you do? Like, I always see these analyst jobs, and like for instance, one of the things I do now, I have to do like support, dealing with tickets, and then I had to automate something the other day. So it was just kind of like, all right, I automated it, and they were like, "Wow, you did that in like a day," and I'm like, "Wow, you think it takes longer than that?" You know? So does an analyst look at something and he or she just puts in like a spreadsheet or something like that, and it's just a spreadsheet and that's it? Fucking bug. Um, is it like a spreadsheet and then you do formulas and stuff like that, or is it a little bit more involved? Do you do any coding? Does your coding go as far as say VBA and that's it, or do you write actual scripts? Like I had to write a script to do some API calls. So instead of me doing API calls for a whole bunch of strings to this backend to confirm data, like I took an input of a CSV file and parsed that into JSON objects, and then that JSON object, I extracted out the string that, or the property of the, or the column that had the string that I needed, and then use that in string interpolation, and then put it in the URL, the get string or the get itself. So I get, blah blah blah, and then one of the parameters or the query is to put in um, get, and then that string that I pulled out of the CSV file out of that certain column for each row, right? I'm doing this for each row. So in this case, the file was like 100. It had 100, yeah, 114, I think. What is it, 114? Yeah, 114 rows of data that I had to go through and parse or deal with. And then after that, they only wanted certain things out of the original CSV into a result CSV, and then that takes all that and then prints out and unparses it in a sense. In this case, I found a new library for Java in JavaScript called Papa Parse. So Papa Parse or Papa Parse, PA parse, and it does parse. So it takes CSV files and turn it into JSON. Unparse takes that JSON and turns it into a CSV file with the headers and everything else like that. Dave Tao, extract, load, and transform data. That's it. Depends on the company. So SQL, Power BI. Oh, okay. I got you. Definitely don't want you to say something that gets you the wrong attention. Exactly. Appreciate you, pensive. Oh, okay. All right, cool. So you do your ETL stuff. So kind of same thing I'm dealing with. All right. I didn't know how much coding that actually required or was involved with that. So I just wasn't. I really wasn't sure on that one. Okay. Let's get back to this because spreadsheet and database management, basically. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because I always see these analyst jobs, and I'm a developer, but I can do analyst stuff. You know. Yeah. So if error not nil, print line JSON string. That should be if error not nil, print line JSON string. Yep. That should give us something. It gives us nothing. All right. So transform parse. All right. So now we got to go back to our transform code. What does Marshall return? Let's see. Okay, yeah. So it only returns. I know SQL. It's good. I know SQL. Yeah, SQL. I mean, you the total package. That's what she said to the guy standing behind me. Um, yeah, I can do all that stuff. It's just depends on what the business need is, and then I figure it out. Like figuring out new process flows and stuff like that to get whatever job done. I'm like, hey, listen, what do I need to do, and that's it. I don't usually care about all the fluff and other stuff, to be honest. Um, all right, cool. That's done. That's done. We gotta go back and fix this to get our full output here. So print our error, FMT. Shit. My key bindings are fucked. I mean, I could change them, but I'm used to doing control. And I've done the key bindings on this to make the command key actually the control key. So it's just easier because I work on Windows most of the time. All these Macs are mine. Or anytime you see me working on a Mac, it's my actual system. All right. All right, cool. So there, save. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's why. Yeah, because it's gonna require it to be nil. All right. Cool. So then that, and then if error nil, um, I need. All right. Cool. So we're gonna follow this pattern here. Transform, not the transform pattern. We're gonna follow this pattern here for our error message. Hey guys, if you see something like that too, let me know. Dave Tao's going. How's it going with you? I'll try to squeeze in some time this week. Yeah, MGTOW Universe. Let me know. There's something I wanted to talk to you about. I think I wanted to talk to you about the job stuff that's going on. Um, but I know you're probably busy, man. Just like all of us, you know. Error. Okay, cool. Error. Let's do this here. Let's follow this pattern here. Excuse me. All right, so error message, and there we go. Cool, so that should be good here. So that should get us what we need. Jesus. Dealing with this shit is crazy. All right, cool. All right, I think that should get us where we need to. So if error nil, error F, print message. Otherwise, print JSON string. And we should be loading the JSON string, really. Jesus. Bro, I'm so clumsy with these screens. I'm not jumping around this file because I want to. Like, I'm really just messing up here. All right, cool. So this needs to be underscore. What? Why not? I guess I can't do that. No new variables. Oh, great. All right, so let's invalidate this JSON. See if we're still seeing that same error, which we should see the same error. Oh, I got two of them. Blueberries, yep. Definitely seeing the same error. Okay. All right, good. So now we need to load this into the database. So we need some load code. Load code. All right. So I think it has something built in for SQLite. I will start a new folder called load. Shoot. New folder. Load. New file. Load.go. Alright, and I should do package, load, import, and then go. Do I need encode JSON? Do I need sync? I don't know if I need sync. I don't think I need sync. What do I need in here? I think it's like DB. It's SQLite. SQLite? I think it's DB SQLite. All right, so let's look up how to do this. Yeah, technology really isn't that hard. I mean, yeah, as you said, jargon, learning about, jargon and then patterns in some cases. Technology is great for people that are not just logical, but deal with pattern recognition. You start to see like the technology, working with technology is not really an issue. It's mostly the people working with technology, the processes that are working with technology or that utilize technology. All the fluff and everything, the human stuff, the human element, human aspect around technology that is actually hard. It's not so much the technology is hard, it's just dealing with people and their processes and lack of documentation in some cases, or documentation that doesn't get to the point, or even lack of community involvement, so something dies. That is like another hard part. Excuse me. Midnight run live streams. Yeah, I'm starting to feel tired now. Um, GoLang, SQLite. Hmm. Oh, I guess I used to work on this or was looking at this. I guess I had this article. So it's just 2023, so that's not that bad. Yeah, December. Working with SQLite and Go. Have you ever needed to store? Yes, 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 yes. Working with SQLite process platforms. Key advantage using lightweight. Okay, okay. Oh, database. Okay. All right. Let's split screen this. Um, Damn it. Why is it freezing? Okay. Come on, man. Is this page fucked up? What? Hmm. Alright, I think we're gonna have to do a whole bunch of scaffolding for this stuff here. Okay. I don't know what's going on with this here, but I want to split this screen. So I want to tile this to the left, tile this to the right. Okay, that's what's going on. Alright, so let's go deal with this. And let's minimize this. So the right thing wasn't DB, it was database. Database. SQLite. I don't need sync, I think. I don't even know if I need. Alright, yeah, font. Load. Bro, so this is the crazy part, right? if you look at it, wow, holy shit. If you look at what it just did or what it's about to do, if I accept this answer, it's just really cool. You know, I do pay for GitLab Copilot. Um, so it's really cool. Oh, I forgot. I gotta move myself. I move the stream here. Okay, copy. I don't know. Let me take chat out here. There we go. Sorry, guys. Chat will be removed for a little bit. So you see how? Oh, let's go back to it. You see how it's giving me a solution here, and this is the great thing about like using AI tools, paying that price, paying that cost to use these things. I think it's like $100 a year for this type of stuff. But it's going to do take a lot of the guesswork out in terms of scaffolding this code. It's not going to be a big deal. So like open recipes, usually it's going to do stuff like this automatically. Uh, or yeah, sorry, it'll help you out with filling in this type of code because this code is common. This is not like something new, fancy, or anything else like that. So let's just go ahead instead of me blabbering on. Um, I was expecting it to give me that last thing. All right, cool. So I didn't need all the other stuff. Why is that? Oh. So this is cool because yeah. So since it's like already, it knows what I expect to put in there. All right, let me get up and start a stream. All right. So yeah, MGTOW Universe will be starting a stream, guys. If you want to go ahead and check him out. Um, yeah, I mean, yeah, moving towards an AI first workflow for sure, man. Because it's kind of like, if I'm looking at this and I'm half tired or whatever, and I don't want to figure this stuff out, I don't want to read through an article. Like it's already doing everything that's in there, and it's customized to my code base, right? Because it's already saying create table if exists, recipes, name, text, image URLs. It already knows all of this based off of everything that I've already put in there. So serves, integer, ingredients, text. I don't think it'll be a text though. I think it'd be like an array, but maybe that will just be entered as a text. Oh, excuse me. See how this right here, source text not null. So little things like that need to be, uh, like I have to get back into SQL, like creating SQL. I usually don't create SQL. I always just deal with what's already there. So I wouldn't say this is new for me, but it's like, gotta learn that again. Damn, freaking roach. These freaking roaches, man. They're like little German roaches. There's freaking a whole bunch of water bugs and shit out here. But it is time for them to come and spray, so that's what that means. And I don't have any fucking bug spray. All right. What? I'm seeing what it gives me, man. Might as well just let it do it for me. Instructions. Let's see how far it goes. Okay, so that's all it got for me. I don't know what I'm doing on that. All right, cool. So prepare insert analytics. Fucking bugs, bro. Let's get our database, call analytics, and the current working of your app. You can specify absolute relatives past generally. A good idea to use relative and keep the file bundled within your application directory structure. Now that we have initialized SQLite, pattern ensures DB connection pool is closed adequately. Um, okay, yeah, defer close. I think this defer statement can be put up here. That's where that's supposed to go. Oh, okay. So nothing provides that. All right. So let's get that here. That's pretty funny. Okay. I thought this was default though. I thought this was in like the Go library, Go standard library here. It's weird. Let's go. Yeah, what is that? That is weird. Let's resolve this. Really? Maybe it's like SQLite 3 or something? Hmm. Oh, maybe you can't use that anymore. Let's see this. So I can go to Go GoLang packages. So it's good to just go straight to the source and see what they have available. It's QLite. Okay. So I guess Gorm. Alright, so I guess this is the one here. Okay. Like every Go tutorial that I've watched, um, skim through in terms of reading, they always tell you just go to like package.go or the Go official resources, because those official resources are the ones that show you, like, Go is ever changing, right? Like even just like JavaScript, but with JavaScript there's certain things that are just always there, not always there, but they're I won't call them sacrosanct or anything like that or permanent, but they're mainly used, right? Like until they're not. Um, but things change and go even faster. So that's the best way I can say it. So it's good to look here. And what's nice about this, it ranks it in terms of how many people have imported it. So that means it's popular. And if it's popular, that doesn't always mean it's the best, but it usually does mean that it is maintained. And then you can see the last time it was published. So that's another thing, right? Okay. It should be. All right. So go get. Oh, I guess that's what it was telling me to do, too. Corn info. Okay. Um, yeah. Let's go get. Wait, let me see. Let me see if I have to go get for this. Usually you're gonna have to, but okay. Okay. And this is like the not so fun part of dealing with Go, or sorry, dealing with a language and learning a language, is reading documentation. So you have to go through and read documentation. But I say it's not so fun, but it is highly rewarding. Because if you go further and read the documentation fully, or take your time to go through and say, hey, listen, I want to learn a little bit something new about this package that I use, then you'll see quite often that there'll be things in it. Like I've read RFC documents on Whois and how the Whois command works and how that whole system works. and that helped me write a wrapper around the whois command in Linux, and you start to understand like okay how it's supposed to what it outputs and things like that. So has one, has many, belongs to many, polymorphism, single table inheritance, hooks. Oh, okay. So this is how you install it. Okay, cool. So you do have to go get. Okay. Uh, okay. Okay, package main. We're not doing that. Oh, okay. So we have to do models, or not a model, but core models, code string, price unit. To read, create. Oops, sorry for that. Okay. So we have a struct or a type here. So we define a type, go model. So I guess it inherits that. We have code. This type has a property of code and price. So code and price. So I have to. So almost like a wrapper then. Okay. All right. Sorry. Okay, so product failed. So we have the basic, but we should have a defer in here to. Oh, maybe we don't need that. I guess we don't need that. I guess we don't need the. So Gorm open probably handles auto closing. Probably handles auto closing. see what methods are attached to DB. So allow global updates, config. I don't see a close. So I guess it doesn't need a close. Hmm. Okay. All right, so let's make our type here. Recipe struct name. Yep. 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 And this is just me embracing it, like embracing how all this stuff works. Auto migrate recipes and embracing it. Like, I want to learn the language, yes, but if this can make me faster and get the job done, um, I'm, and just like MGTOW Universe pointed out, like we're going to be moving towards an AI first, uh, like coding paradigm, right? So if AI can help you, like within another 5 years, if not now, and I guess I'm just pulling that number out my ass, but in another 5 years, you might see where it's like, hey, listen, AI, we have Copilot, we have a license for it, go ahead and use it, and they're gonna expect things to be done faster. They're not gonna allow you to um, take your sweet ass time when they have something that helps you out. Yeah, he's my neighbor. He got some computer service from me earlier today, and he was talking about how he wants to do some trading or get into trading. I'm not sure if he's gonna be a noob, and he's probably gonna ask questions and stuff like that. But I told him about the group, and God fearing brother, goes to church, all that stuff, has a family. I see his house from my sunroom, so I always see like the what's it called? Not always see like I'm stalking him or nothing, but um, anytime I talk to him, cool dude. Any brothers, people that know of him as a cool dude as well. So I definitely think he'd be a good ad in terms of an up and coming trader because he's trying to set up his like trading computer. He said, but yeah, I've seen his progress a little bit from afar. Really, I don't always talk to him much, but he's always friendly anytime I see him out on the street and things like that. But yeah, hopefully he can learn from the group and learn from some of the things that you guys are doing in there because you guys are way more active, of course, than I am. And he might be somebody that can actually eventually bring more information as he learns. Yeah, these courses have been out for a while. One that is popular is MIT CS50, or I think it's Harvard CS50. But they give all these courses out, and they've been out for a number of years, and they're pretty old now, but you can still listen to them and get great information from them. Excuse me, guys. Give me a sec. I'm just answering something. My cousin has this group where they do stock trading and some other stuff. So trying to connect somebody locally into that group. Yeah. Okay. Recipe. Missing return. I need a return. Oh, I don't want to panic though. Fuck all that. I definitely don't want to panic. Do I want to return that? What do I want to return? Hmm. I don't know if I want to return error. Maybe error message though. Yeah, I'll return error message, but return. Yeah, but I don't think that'll be the same as that. It may not work. I guess because it's the same object, same object type. Missing return. Return values have error. That's what I thought. Oh no, that should be right. There we go. So that'll do that. And that's another thing. You see how like unused parameter data, right? You see how we're going, or I'm going through this, and I'm using the IDE to fix my errors. You know, stuff that I don't know about the language. In a sense, it's laziness. I don't like that because it's like, okay, what if you don't have the tool? But then the tools are so reliable. When are you not ever gonna have the tool? Like, um, I wouldn't doubt. Let me see, but I wouldn't doubt that I can get maybe VS Code on my iPad. Let's see. I don't know. I don't think so. I think I tried it once. Ouch. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't. There is something on here, but it's not. There's Visual Code, but it's not like Visual Studio Code. There's Replit, which is pretty cool. I've heard of that. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if I would use this. This is where something like a Microsoft tablet, you know, as much as they want to say, or as much as you would think, because I can't say what they actually do in terms of marketing, but as much as you would think that an iPad or an iPad Pro is just a tablet version, almost like a Windows Surface, it is not. It is not. It's not like a full operating system or anything else like that. It is just a more powerful iPad. Has a bit of a different interface and a couple other things, but really, it's just a more powerful iPad. It's not that big a deal. It's nice to have, though. I mean, I'd rather have this than say an iPad with a keyboard. But if I was traveling, I would have either have my MacBook, um, or but if I wanted something that was a little bit sleeker and a little bit more lightweight, I would definitely have a Microsoft Surface. But I moved away from those, so yeah. But yeah, you can't really get. I can't do visual. I can't do Visual Studio on my iPad Pro. Okay. All right. So not sure if anybody's listening, but thank you for those that are, and thank you for those that are catching the playback, even if you're just putting it in the background. So this here, code create. Okay, so I think, all right, cool. So if I do create, read, update, can I do model, product, read product, find product with a product is type that, update product's price to 200, dot update price, update multiple fields, non-zero fields, delete product. Can I do an upsert? Can I do an upsert? Save all fields. Save will save all fields and performing. Oh, thanks for the like. Appreciate you. Save is a combination function. Save does not contain primary key. Will execute. Great. Otherwise, it will execute an update. Oh, okay. Okay, so you have db.save. So don't use save with model. It's an undefined behavior. So I can't use it with a model? Okay, let's do this. Damn, where did I go first? Duplicate. Oh, okay, update. Okay, so do not use save with model. Yeah, but it just told me use model here. Totally just told me not to do that. So I was watching this thing earlier today. Oh, that's tight. I like that. So I was watching this video earlier today about this couple, and they bought an old. Oh wow. Um, Brad is not your friend. Donovan Sharp. Where is it? Okay, that's funny. I want to watch this. What? Yeah, these two are funny. All right. All right. I guess I'll just look at my history. Uh, history. Uh, yeah. So these people bought like an abandoned farm. All right. Is that better? I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. Damn. I hope that wasn't. That's probably going on for a while. Shit. And that might have been because I was playing something. Oh goodness. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. Whoa. Yeah, that was bad. Shit. Okay. Well, it's better now. Oh man. All right. I had to be because I was showing that video. All right. Yeah. Sorry about that. Sorry for those catching the playback. Hopefully they skip forward. I was just talking about the video I was watching. So most likely when I played the system audio, it interfered with the stream and everything. So lesson learned. All right. So I don't understand this method. First recipe. So DB first. So it looks like it finds the first thing. So like here, we're method chaining queries. So create. First off, I want to see. I don't know if I'm gonna give it that. Oh, I guess I would. Yeah, I guess I would. Okay, so this requires a rewrite here of some previous code. So for instance, it's expecting to get data. That's another thing. Why isn't it playing in my earbuds? Okay. Kind of think I know what happened with the audio here. So yeah, one thing I'm seeing here is it's expecting data, and I'm almost like I wouldn't even do load. I wouldn't even do this here. So JSON transform parse HTML. How would I get? What would I do with this? So I'm passing it data each time. This requires a rewrite. So that's a transform. So if I transform and it does data instructions append. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change that it returns data string bytes. I need it to return data, which doesn't have a type. Should I be passing data? I shouldn't be passing data. Okay, so with this, I'll end the stream here because I would have to figure this out here. And I don't feel like I have the brain power to do that right now. I don't have to drive 2 hours tomorrow, so I should be able to get back to this tomorrow, earlier on in the day. Okay. So what I plan on doing is taking this data object and putting it into the transform instead of passing it into the transform. All right, so let's do this. Let's do this. Take that out. Data object. Don't need that there. And then in transform, it doesn't take that data object. So parse title. And I don't even think I do it like this, right? I think I have to do, this is where I have to come up with an actual type. So type recipe, and then, oh, is it JSON name? Hmm. Right, and then what I have to figure out, I forgot what ampersand, the difference between ampersand and asterisk. They have to deal with pointers and I think references, yeah, or memory pointers. That part I forgot. Okay, so with this though, I should be able to this data every time I should be able to change this every time we call it. And that's the part I would have to research and need the mental capacity to do that. So, Line of MGTOW, thank you for telling me about the audio, man. Oh, man. Okay. I wish I had my book here. Just not sure the right way of doing this. JSON name, image URLs. I just don't know if I need to do that. Like, I don't need this to be. See, it's doing that. It's telling me it's doing that because of this here, but I don't think I need that. All right, GoLang type. Damn, what time is it? Oh, only 1:50. A struct is a sequence of named elements called fields, each which has a name and a type. Field names may be specified explicitly identifier lists or implicitly embedded fields within a struct. Non-blank field names must be unique. Excuse me, so it's an empty struct. Okay, so you can have a struct, but you don't. But I'm making a new type here. Okay, and the type would be a JSON field later on, but I don't even think I need a JSON field. So the impression, and again, this is like picking up something that you did months ago or something like that, and how this, works in your mind. But the thought was I needed this for a reason, right? Like I thought we were gonna do JSON stuff like that, right? Like I don't really need to do JSON in this. That got frozen. So did that. Yeah, I'm not in the need. I don't have that need to do a JSON sorry, a JSON object or anything else like that. Um, yeah, there's no need to do a JSON object. Huh. Okay. See if we can bang this out. There's no need for me to do a JSON object, so that is not really needed. This can be uh, so if I take out this part, right? Okay, and then so string. I mean, okay, I mean that's fine. So I can just do this. Shoot. Oh, damn it. Right. Like I mean, it just needs to be that, right? So instructions. It's an array of strings or slice of strings. And this will be my type or model in a sense, but type. Um, and I'll adhere to that type when I put everything in here. So it should be a map. Start strings. Okay. It's going to return a string. So parse HTML is not going to return a string. It is going to return it's going to return data. And what is data? It's a recipe. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So it'll return a recipe because a type or something that is of type recipe. But will it be referenced later on? Find out. Okay, we'll keep that. We'll keep that. Excuse me. Type recipe. So I don't need this here. Data name. Yeah, so data equals recipe. So I do have to just do that. Okay, cool. And it's just helping me here, so I'm just taking what the help that's given. The only thing is cannot index variable type recipe. Data name. So data. No, but that should be its type. And how do I do types again? No, types are inferred. I think I have to do. Yeah, this is okay. All right, let's look it up. So define. That's okay. That's a funny picture. I like that. That's fun. Um, GoLang, define, type, and use. Getting started with generics. Okay. All right. So type vertex XY, vertex 1, 2. Oh, okay. Okay. Here to create a new type is called. Okay. Uh, um, the type keyword is there to create a new type. This is called type definition. The new type, in your case, vertex, will have the same structure as the underlying type, the struct XY. And that line is basically saying create a type called vertex based on the struct XY. Okay, don't confuse type definitions with aliasing. When declaring a new type, you are not just giving it a new name, it will be considered a distinct type. Take a look at type identity for more information. Open that up. Type definition. All right, cool. Put that one first. All right. It's used to define a new type. I'm like conscious about the stream. Okay. Yeah, but my thing is type vertex struct func main, and it's asking for the values in there, which I don't have yet. Um, data name. Okay. So then, all right. So I need to reference this properly. So it should have that, and then I should be able to define those pieces. All right. So what? Okay. Wait. Name. Invalid operation cannot index data variable type recipe. Cannot index. Non-indexable operand compiler problem. Okay. So. Oh. Okay. Because. Okay. Because it's a different. Okay. It's a So it's dot name. Oh, okay. So I have to reference it by the property name here. So it's going to be uppercase name. Okay. Okay. All right. So this is Java like here. Java like stuff here. Name. Okay. I think I. All right. I get it. Stubbing your toe as you go along, man. Serves. Fine strict. Okay, that's not the right type for that. So I wonder if I did it differently if I did name like that, if it was a JSON object. But we're not doing a JSON object. Serves should be an int. And then how would I deal with that? It should be. I should be able to do number. I should be able to do a conversion here. Oh, int. All right. So what you learn about typecasting in Go? Type is assert. What is type assertions? Type assertions, as the name implies, is used to assert the type of given variable. In Go, this is done by checking the underlying. Okay, oh, okay, yeah, all right. Type conversion is the process of changing the variable. So if I wanted to do type string interface string type switching empty interface type conversion my string capitalized print line strings to upper string. Okay, but I think I should just be able to do int. All right, well I guess serves shouldn't be an int. If I just go backwards here, yeah, and that makes it work. Okay, all right, cool. Find all images. All right, that will return a slice, and then hey, that's cool. Yeah. Alright, it's cool, that's cool, it's cool. Alright, so let's get rid of this here so I can get my screen real estate. So what is the problem here? Data, variable type recipe. Invalid, cannot index data. Okay, variable type recipe. So image URLs, it's expecting a string. Image source. Yeah. Alright, let's figure this out on our own here. So I expect it to be something like image URLs and then oh, okay, so image URLs and that should be it there. Alright, let's see what Copilot would told me. Yeah, it's the same thing. Right. So slice of strings. Oh, okay. That was the reference to it before, since it was a different uh not structure but a different I guess data type. And because now we're using a struct, we have to address this in a different way. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Cool. So, okay, this one here should be the same thing. Oof. Ingredients. Okay, so all right, data.ingredients append. So all right, there's nothing to chew on there. Instructions, data, same thing. I'm glad I'm using this method or this way, quote unquote, the right way, right? Um, error. What would be error? Okay, so then if range, I don't know what else this would respond. I don't. Yeah, it may not ever send back nil. Yeah, it may not ever send back nil because why would it have an error at this point? I think it's just going to return type recipe. Let's just do this. And then, just see. I don't understand what it's going to return from this. All right, so recipe load, go. Serve should be a string. Oh, this won't be data with the type of recipe, but it won't be this model here. I think I need. Oh, yeah, it doesn't know what recipe is. Um, hmm. What's the best place to put a struct that it can be used in different places? Huh. But if I do, I think I can pass it around and transform. So, um, okay, so I can do. Let me see. I got the name here. Dish dash go transform. I can pull out recipe. I should be able to pull out recipe if I do it here. Reported as recipe is not used. Okay. I don't know. I don't know what I do here. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing here on this one. Recipe. I don't. Yeah, it doesn't seem right. But okay. Um. Yeah. That doesn't seem right. Why would I? Why would I do that? Um. recipe. Okay. Packages. I mean, you should export that, right? Okay. Import. Hmm. All right. So I think this should be okay. So I got to do transform. I think, and I can do aliases with the imports to make this easier. So actually, let's do that. To make this cleaner, GoLang, GoLang, import alias, package alias. I think it's like an as keyword. Okay, I guess not. Insert the same package name as the alias. Import mod init math 2. So I guess I should have. Uh, can I just do? Okay, so car.go, form, car 1, car 2. I guess I gotta use transform. You have to prepend it with transform. Okay. I thought there was another way of doing this. But at least I can define it in one place, and that is it. What? Why are you? Okay, cool. I did it there. Oh, it has a spacing. So, oh, okay, that's the hierarchy there. Itchy. All right, cool. So that's that there. Sorry, thought I'd be thinking about something here. Okay, so we got that. We're moving our transform, our recipe struct around. I kind of want to convert this to an int, but we'll get that in due time. Um, we'll take our data. I don't think it'll ever return error. Um, can't think of how it would. And honestly, unless our doc find finds all currencies given without a key. So this arg strings returns a struct with a pointer to it. Okay. Yeah. So if that's the case, I mean, none of these are returning error. So we'll save that. Close that out. Our main.go, we have to make the change in it. so that it data struct data data. Okay. I don't know how this will work, but let's just find out. We're not using load yet. In fact, let's see, extract that go. Okay, cool. I did have the package name right. All right, cool. So load. All right, cool. Let's go ahead and run this. Let's move me out the way. Move me over here somewhere. Yeah, I'll just float off in the middle. All right. Yeah. Let's see what we broke. Nothing. Okay. Impossible net nil. Data transform error nil. Okay. There's nothing here. If data error message. Okay, so there won't be anything here. Because we don't no longer have an error that prints out. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. And no suggestions. Oh shit, I ran the wrong damn. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, it works as it did before. I do want to see how this prints out. Yeah, it works as it did before. So let's break out of this here on the screen. Oh, actually, let's move this over a little bit. All right, cool. So this will give us lime if you love citrus. Oh, okay. Lime. And then, okay. So it won't print out like a JSON object. It'll just, all right, great. Let's inspect the output a little bit here. Okay, honey lavender. Okay, cool. Oh, can we do the format in place here? It doesn't give us the formatting. All right, so that in that case, view, let's word wrap. All right, cool. So it gives us our description here. Can you get rid of this? If I use a Copilot, can we just get rid of that? Okay, great. Damn it. Jesus. All right, so honey lavender is the name. These will be the image URLs, and then this is the description here. So they just run into one another. It doesn't give me any titles for the struct, and that is fine. Yeah, that is fine. You just gotta know what it is, know the order of things, and then you just insert it into your database accordingly. Okay, cool. I'm just so used to JSON, so it's kind of like I'm just wrapping my head around it, how this is worked. All right, cool. So that's done. To do where instructions previous iterations are being appended. A unique, sophisticated lavender ice cream. Oh, it actually is working better though. Oh, I think we fixed our issue with the issue with previous iterations being stored or shown. So that's pretty cool. Or data from previous iterations is being stored and shown. Stored and shown. So that's good. So then all we would have to do here is move into our load code. Um, Load. Yeah, yeah. So load, and then I would do load dot load. So let's see what we got here. Load load data. All right, so I'll do that. I think that's a good name because then if we wanted to, our load code could have SQL. It could have different libraries all in one. Uh, I guess that's one way of doing it. That sounds pretty nice. All right, so I will to SQLite. So that's done. All right, there, and then that should fail connect to the transport first. Okay, and then we can move back to. All right, transform go string recipe struct. I'm wondering how you can get like sub elements out of a package. Import sub method only from package GoLang. Excuse me. Oh, okay. So it's not possible. Hmm. Okay. So agree with Volker that it is not possible and that it would not clutter your binary. Some further considerations if if you are still keep on only having the package or the package could be forked, whereas it's a binary. Ghost source code is always available for view, and you can get plenty of ideas about how you can implement your own equivalent function. Okay, so I don't need to worry about that. All right, cool. So usually I like to, for instance, if I only want one piece of it, I want to alias that to something, right? Like say the recipe struct. I want to alias it just to recipe and then just call recipe. But it doesn't allow you to do that. Now I can always reference that later if I wanted to, and make that alias and define recipe as something else. Like just do a definition of recipe, and that'll work. But in this case, it would just be transform.recipe, and that would work for me in other files, right? So transform.recipe is my type, and that's what's getting used. And I don't have to worry about the fact that I'm loading a whole nother package in there because of how Go, I guess, handles things in the background is what I'm inferring from that, or how I interpret what I just read. Okay, so nil success. All right, cool. And then if I do main.go, um, result and error. Yeah, and then I want to do if nil, right? Otherwise, print result. All right, cool. All right, and I only want to do that for one. I only want to do that for one thing here. So let's take our URLs down here so I can do this. Looks like lavender worked, so I'm going to do the lavender ice cream. All right, cool. All right, so cut that down to 1. Oh, I didn't need to do all that. Literally just could have done this. Yeah, no, I'm looking at the keyboard. It's just some of these things. Some of these key bindings, the key bindings are getting on my is a little bit on my nerves here. But I do look at the keyboard quite often, actually. Even like regular job and stuff. It's just my setup is a little bit different. Um, lavender ice cream. So, all right, cool. Unsupported data type. Oof. Okay. Fail to parse value, transformation, recipe, name, image URLs. Okay. Okay. All right. I wonder if it created the file. So let's see here. Yeah. So it created the recipes.db. So that's cool. So got that part done. Let's get rid of this out of here. Oh my god. Okay. So there's a lot more. There's a lot of code missing. So let's do that. Save, create record. I think I guess I have to break this stuff out when I write it. Uh, so there's no table. So the table has to be created. Um, field connect. I should be doing a DB for DB. Well, no. Close is not a valid method. Okay, let's see how they did it. Working with this ORM here. Can't use this. Article. Create record. Create. Okay. Create hooks. Create from map. Oh, okay. So create from map. Nice. So I think we would do something like this. Create from map. Create with associations, default values. Oh, okay. Here we got upsert. Import Gorm provides compatible upsert. Different databases. Is upsert? Hmm. Okay. All right. Overview. Chris. New. Create. Wait. Why doesn't? I'm feeling like something is missing here, and the thing is, it's like I'm expecting something where I define the table. Like, how do I define my table? Does it do it automatically? It's possible that it does. Wow, man, I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. Thank you for those that are still watching. I appreciate you. Wow. Yeah, I think I ended at the 3 hour mark. I was saying I was gonna leave earlier, but you know how it is, man. You get into this shit. Okay, so create, hmm, migrate the schema. So maybe I'm doing the migrate. I'm creating the table. So auto migrate. Let's see what auto migrate means. Migration, new tab. Oh, okay, great. Yeah, auto migration. Automatically migrate your schema to keep your schema up to date. Note: auto migrate will create tables missing foreign keys, constraints, columns, and indexes. Indexes. It will change existing column types if its size, precision, nullable change. It won't delete unused columns to protect your data. Okay, data auto migrate. Okay, great. So it's creating that for me by doing the giving me the transform recipes there. So by using that, and then okay, so I can auto migrate multiple things and do multiple tables. So that's cool. Add a table suffix with. Oh my gosh, I hate playing with my nose on stream. I'm sorry about that, guys. Migrate interface. So if I did first user, well, it gives me an option. It gives me something here how I can create. So let's just do that. Um, so I'm passing data transfer form. I'm not going to do the first. I'm going to do the data create. There we go. Data, okay, and then, but it has a different create product code. Why is that different? I guess we don't need that since it's already associated with the type. So we may be okay to get away with that. Um, the only other thing though, my struct. Ooh. Um, that is one thing that is different. So I have a different type here. So recipe struct uh, gorm dot model, and then I should be able to do recipe transform recipe, and then that. So then I can I guess re-alias it or re. Okay, so I've made a new recipe. Yeah, let's call it recipe load. All right, so then with that, I should have. Okay, so that's cool. Transform recipe. Okay. All right, so I'm using a different type and aliasing a type. Okay, because then it has that. And then Gorm model ID create. Okay, So I'm using two different types here. Created that. Okay, great. So I can mix those types together. So essentially, I defined a new type recipe load that has the GORM model on it, or GoLang ORM model on it, and that has ID, create at, and those it has those properties in that. And then I'm also doing my own, which has the properties that I need in there, which is name, image, URLs, descriptions. So add that all together, and that's you'll see that a lot. You saw that, or not even a lot, but you'll see that especially in strongly typed languages. But you'll see that in TypeScript. So even in that last stream I did with the evaluation project, which is bullshit. Even with the evaluation project, you saw it in there how I had to um, uh, use different structs, or sorry, define different types of define different interfaces. So this is somewhat like an interface. And I say somewhat because I don't know the one-to-one matchup, the differences and everything else like that, and how it interacts or works with the code. But you see things like this where I can do it's a schema basically. So by having it with a proper schema, I'm already doing error checking in the code. So by the time you actually present it, there's a lot of validation that has already gone on before you get to that last point. Okay. Auto migrate load. All right, cool. And I guess I don't need that because I already have, if you see the highlight here or the tooltip here, var data with a type of recipe load. Okay, so that's now. Okay, all right, cool. I can't wait till they come and spray this damn place. I hate seeing these damn, like when I have like little. I mean, it's my workshop and shit. I haven't seen them a little bit in the house, but I live by water, and when you live by a body of water, there will be a shit ton of bugs. And I have 3 acres of fucking water in my front yard. Yeah, gotta love it. All right, cool. So there, what I want to return here though, do I want to return success? Anyways, db create, read, update, products pricing, update. So updates, 0 fields. I don't want to update. I almost want to. All right, we'll just do a create. Boom, and that's it. And that should be it. Use data, load recipe as load.recipe. Variable type dish that goes as load value argument. Data. Okay. All right. So this is what I was thinking about earlier. It expects recipe load, and then I guess this too few values instruct. I don't know what to do with that. Okay, so create. I mean, I'm not gonna reference each piece of that. I don't think. So it's expecting every bit of that. Um, so honestly, I should be able to. Okay, so okay, I did see something earlier to create as map. So let's do that. Create record, create with selected fields, bats insert, create hooks, create from map. Okay, so create DB model user dot create map string interface. Okay. All right. Let's leave that there for posterity. All right. So um, model model is ampersand um recipe load. Nope. Recipe load and curly braces dot create. I know what my map is gonna be, so it will be. It's telling me the type. I think it should be data. Yeah, because see, this is saying create use a map, and this is kind of like saying any, because I had to do this before when I was making my original data object. You're defining it on the spot. There's no type with it. There's nothing that's defined with that. But in my case, I already have it, so I should be able to do this. Create data, and then that should be it. All right, cool. No. Cannot use data. So mango 41. Okay, recipe load. Okay, I have a type though. Wait, data? Data. Um, load that go. Oh no, it's transform. I need transform. Transform format recipe. Transform, right? Transform. Let's see here. Transform recipe, right? Okay, cool. Um, wait, transform parse. So even if I do transform, transform already has. It's gonna return it as recipe, right? Uh-huh. Recipe. Boom. All right. Transform recipe. All right. So I got to chain this. There's something missing in the chain here. Excuse me. Can I use variable type? Hmm. Okay, so my types are off, but result. What is result? Gonna parse that. This is transform. Transform is going to return recipe. Once I figure this out, I'll get off here. Um, famous last words. Load data SQLite dish dash so load transform recipe. So it might be like a circular dependency issue, but I don't know why it would be, but okay. Transform parse takes the HTML data. Data should be transform recipe, right? And then data, so they're incompatible. Cannot use data variable type transform recipe as load recipe value in argument to um recipe. Oh, oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, that should be transform recipe. Okay, and then this new thing will be yeah. So it's using the wrong type. So if that's the case, use that there and uh yeah, load transform. Okay, unsupported data type. Failed parse value load. Okay, great. All right, cool. New error. It's not good, but it's great because, or it's not great. It's good because it's a new error. So that means we're making progress. Parse. Cool. So I get a transform. Load that go transform recipe, and then we're gonna do recipe load now and use that and create data transform recipe. Great. All right. Recipe load, and then string error. Okay. Honestly, I don't need none of this shit no more. Um, first, we're not gonna do that. Um, recipe load, create. I think. All right, so then this is different than what I would have done. Supports create from. Might not need. Okay. No, but I need the. Uh, but I have Gorm model. Oh, okay. Maybe I can. Yeah, maybe I don't need this then. Okay. What I'm thinking is, this is if I did a create and it has Gorm model. But I think what's happening here is that it'll automatically do that in this line on line 25. So all I need to do is pass it transform recipe, And then, no, no, I need recipe load. I just don't need it here. I need transform recipe, right? Because that recipe load should have Gorm model, so I can have all the stuff that it usually needs, which is like create time and all that other stuff, right? So yeah, ID, create at, update at, delete at, and then this will be my model here. So models specify the model you would like to run DB operations. FuncDB. If user's primary key is non-blank, it will use, and then update. Okay, cool. So cool. And then that, and then I'll have my data that matches that model, which is, yeah, transform recipe. Great. All right, save. Nope. All right, cool. So I might go back on this here. Create map or map. Okay, it's a map of an array of maps. Model, batch insert, batch insert. I'm not doing batch inserts here. Okay, so oh, it didn't have anything. Name, name was nothing. So it's not passing anything. But I know it has something because I can go here and then I can go here and print data. Let's see. All right, so I know it has something here. Unsupported data type load go 24. Line 24, recipe load. Oh, okay, it doesn't like my data type. Doesn't like my data type. It doesn't like array of strings. So, do I have to convert it to a string then? Hmm. Yeah, I think that's all right. So I just need to do some conversions on that. I think is the issue here. That's a crazy video. Hmm. Unsupported data type. Yeah, but it's not even getting anything even for name. Recipe transform. Recipe transform. It doesn't get anything. Hmm. Right, maybe I have to do it the other way. At this point, I'm just trying to find something that works. So, hmm. I just want to see what that creates. Oh, let's take out our print here. All right, and okay, string, but that's coming through as nil. Hmm. But I know I have something in there. Do I though? Okay. Joe's, I want to get into coding. Can I just start anywhere, or are there basic programming? Are there basic programming I need to take up? That's a good question. So, yeah, for the most part, you can kind of start anywhere. There are languages that are easier than others. Yes, you can start anywhere. I usually like to start on simple things like maybe you need to make something easier, like I need to make a calculator or something like that. Or if I want to make a full-blown API, like you can go ahead and do that. So there's a lot of things. I think the biggest thing is, one, finding what you want to do in terms of a project so that you can start learning with real world issues, or a real world issue, that a problem that you're trying to is there. So yeah. No, I figured it out. Sorry. You know Figuring out a real world issue that you want to solve. Like maybe I want to get sensor data. Um, I want to get sensor data uh, uh, for temperatures or something like that, right? Like if I have a temperature gauge or something like that, I want to get that sensor data. How do you do that? What are the libraries around that, right? And then you'll be like, oh, okay, for me to do this, somebody already did it, but in Python. All right, cool. I can just copy and paste their code, look through it, and then figure it out from there. Nah, man, they don't have that one thing that I need. Then you start figuring out. So, all right, cool. I have a skeleton or a skeletal frame, a framework that I can work within, but I just need one little thing and I need to make an edit to it. Boom. Then you can just go ahead and make those edits, right? Um, and then get the data that you do. But while you're working through that framework and making it work to get the little thing that you want, then you start to understand coding and understanding, how to make all this stuff work. So honestly, I would tell you something like that, man. Figure out a problem that you want to solve. See if someone else has solved it. Learn from them. If they haven't, then you're starting to. Then it'll be like, okay, well, how do I solve that issue? And one way, like I like JavaScript as a programming language. Then you also have TypeScript, which is, I don't recommend TypeScript out the gate unless you've already dealt with a strongly typed language. Um, but yeah, I would recommend something like JavaScript, and then go into TypeScript eventually, so you can start working with types, because that's where things are just going to. Is this where, or I mean, you bounce around, right? But having a strongly typed, or having something that's strongly typed, is great. But JavaScript is also great because there are it's quick to get up and running. But it's also bad because there could be a whole bunch of problems that won't explode until, like, uh, you know, not even years from now. Let's say lines from now, thousands, hundreds, tens of thousands of lines from now, and it'll be a small little thing because your types are all fucked up, because your front end doesn't expect that. So you have things like that, and then you're just gonna go back and go to something that's strongly typed. I think JavaScript is a great prototyping language. Now that I've worked with more with code and everything, I like JavaScript to prototype with shit. But if I'm gonna rewrite version 2, I'm gonna write it maybe in Go if it has the libraries, but definitely in TypeScript, because it should have all the same libraries that Node.js does. Node.js, JavaScript, server side coding, and then JavaScript is the front end side. Or you can have front end side JavaScript with Angular and React and Free View. So all those different front end frameworks. So I like JavaScript as a great prototyping language. I need a proof of concept. I need an MVP. The input will always be correct. There will be no issues. I have to do nothing to it, and I'm going to write code to that input. You put another input in there, I can't trust that it will work. Okay? There's no guarantee that it'll work, but I could probably get it to work later, and deal with those edge cases. So I like JavaScript, but then there's also Python because it has a large user community or has a large community to it. So you can actually work with Python. Those are good entry level languages. Those are languages that are interpreted as opposed to compiled. And then now I'm working with something like Go, which is strongly typed, and there's a couple other things going on with it that I like in terms of concurrency and stuff like that. So, and I'm actually using Go functions in this as well. But yeah, yeah, you can kind of start anywhere. It's really the biggest thing is finding your issue and trying and write code to solve that issue. A lot of people start with calculators. I usually start with something a little bit bigger, like an API or something like that. Or I want to get sensor data from somewhere. Thanks for the like on that, whoever did that. Appreciate that. I hope that answered your question. If you want more clarity, please ask another question because it looks like I might be here for a while, even though I said I wouldn't be. But I'm here. All right. So my problem is data is not getting here. Uh, transform that go. Okay, thank you. Yeah, you're welcome, brother. Yeah, I think that everything's a string. Ain't that something? All right, transform that recipe. Okay. I'm expecting transform that recipe. Transform. Okay. Recipe load that go. Okay. Sorry, my mind went somewhere else. Corn config. Okay. Auto migrate recipe load through recipe. Okay, let's just do it the original way here, the starter way. But I don't want to do all of the. Anyways, let's just do it this way because I don't know any better. Right. So, what it says to do is recipe load. I mean, shit, if it works, I'll do that. Really? Okay. No, it didn't work. Success. All right. Well, let's see. Where's the success at? It didn't. It had an error. Why did it show success? Okay, line 26. I don't know. Transform. But this is interesting because it gives us recipe load and then recipe data. Okay. So for instance, as I was saying earlier, like, find a problem to solve. Um, this is just something my buddy and I talked about over a month ago now, and I had been plugging away at it little bit by little bit here, but one thing, it was just, he wants to get data from this website, and he's going to have to do something like web scraping. So we decided to scrape this website. So it's like, all right, um, we can get some data. There are public APIs where you don't have to do this. There are sites that allow you to do this and not have a problem with it. But this is not something you quote unquote should do. Where is. Just noticed something weird. Oh, come on. Why am I getting recents? I don't want recents. Alright, it's favorites. Are you serious? Sometimes, man. I like Mac, but there's sometimes Mac does some shit where you're just like, why would you even show me this? And why is it different? Like, why is it different this time around? Like, why would you? But why is it different? Hey man, Mac be doing some stupid ass shit. And yeah, I'll say, hey, listen, I don't know what I'm doing. In some ways, but I know one thing: Windows don't do this stupid shit. Like, it just don't. It's like, it's simplistic in the fact that it's not going to give you a different view. Like, why? Like, why am I? Oh, and I don't know how it can show everything. I gotta change my view. Yeah, damn, it's a big ass butt. Damn, that bitch is a big ass fucking flying butt. Anyways, gotta look at it the fucking hard way. Great. Um, let's see here. CD to cat. Nothing. All that to get basically what it showed me. Recipe data. Really trying to go around doing this, but whatever, man. Okay. Create recipe. So here it has auto migrate and then recipe load, and then okay, cool. So I need to do and reference all the pieces. I need to do a name. let's see here. I gotta remember everything to write. Alright, recipe load. And it expects the property names. Name. Why? Why can I not use data? Unknown field name instruct literal of type recipe load. Ooh, what are you talking about? Oh, that's why. Oh, I mean, so I guess it's because I've referenced it. Okay. Okay, maybe it's because I've referenced it that it won't show that. Okay. All right. It. That's what I had before. Okay. Let's Alright, let's not use that. And then let's do transform recipe. Um, Alright, and then create with what the hell? Recipe. Not ideal. And honestly, it's pretty much what I was trying to do here. So then let's see if this works here. Okay. A little bit different looking. Maybe it's just because there's anything here, but alright. Well, there it is.
So, sounds like this. I mean, go back to the fundamentals. Like, is it outputting anything? Because you're doing all this, and then it find out it's not even getting, not passing the data along. Yeah. Okay. So it's getting all the data, getting from the slow down their code. Mm, I get that. I get that. The thing I'm saying is, yeah, okay. I still understand like there's all these other things. Uh, uh, I guess I can convert like right. Yeah, okay. I just wanted to think. I think it's so elegant. From customers, when actually Uh, so yeah, that night, and then uh,
documentation, and it's just like, bro, it's like either I'm not getting it, which happens a lot, or this shit don't work like you fucking expect it to. Like this is not working. And it's so fucking annoying. Updates, I did all that shit. Update multiple attributes from map will only update those change fields. Boom.